anything.
All right, well, good morning. We're up and running on the live stream. This is Doug, K7EME, and we're going to start aimed over toward Den. We'll see if we can do something with the air scatter over that way. And wonder, Den, are you on board this morning? Do you copy, K7EME? Yeah, nothing heard so far. Hello to Chuck in the airport, I assume in Dallas, if you're listening. And Steve, you as well up there in Lakeside. I could copy you when you were talking to Al, even though I'm aimed over towards Silver City. So good job, man. And I guess that's about it. So we'll be standing by and get things rolling here. If anybody is out there wants to get on the early check-in list, we'll be listening.
Kilo 7.
Yeah, you cut out there. Kilo 7. Go ahead.
Yes, Roger, that is Kilo 7 Bravo Sierra Quebec in Tucson, Arizona. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. How are you doing this morning? I know you're up in Catalina, and I forget, Luis, how's everything going this morning?
Yeah, so far so good. I got up a little bit later today, slept over, and now came over to the radio room to go and check into this wonderful net that I enjoy a lot. So yeah, doing very good, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you're booming in here. I've got my antenna over to the east here, so even though I'm not aimed at you, you're plenty loud, Luis. So excellent. We've got you on the list, and you'll be number 3 on the net logger list. So we'll call you quite soon after the net starts at 8:30.
Perfect. You're also booming over here, putting the 5-9 plus 30. All right, I'll be standing over the net today, and thank you very much for the opportunity. I'll be standing by.
Okay, great to have you on board, Luis. I'm glad you're enjoying the net. And let's see, is there anybody else out there? Wonder where Vince is at. He's usually here bright and early. He must have something going on, I'll bet, this weekend there.
W7ADF.
Hey, good morning, Jim. How you doing? I'm aimed out toward Den, but you're still coming in quite well.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I'm doing well here, and I'll be around.
Sounds good. We got you on the list. You get your tractor back?
No, that's a whole other story there. They found one gear, the input gear to the transmission. The inside of it is kind of a race for some needle bearings, and the old one, the needle bearings had pounded indentations into the gear, rendering the gear pretty useless because the needle bearings won't stay in there. So I found another one on eBay, and it should be delivered to my tractor guy here coming up anywhere from tomorrow to Wednesday. So hopefully that'll be get her going.
Thanks, Pete.
Yeah, good morning, George. Hey, that is, I'm amazed you can find, you found the part, such an obscure part for it.
Yeah, he was, my tractor guy was having a little trouble, but, of course I got on trusty old eBay and started poking around, and lo and behold, I found this tractor place down there in Southeast that had one of these gears. Of course, they think it's made out of gold, but probably rightly so.
Well, I imagine so, but what else are you going to do, I guess, So, hey, eBay is the king, I tell you, for finding odd stuff. It's awesome. All right, Jim, we got you on the list, and good morning, George.
Good morning, everyone. Well, for a little bit information on the tractor there. Years ago, and I mean many years ago, probably 20, 30 years ago now, there used to be an outfit up in Casa Grande called Shelby Brenham's. And the only thing that guy dealt with was old tractors. And I mean, there was a whole bunch of old tractors out there. You needed a part, you go up there and tell him what you'd wait. He'd sit there and think a while, and he said, well, go out there about, I think about the 3, maybe 4 rows out there, and maybe 6 or 7 tractors down, see if you can find it on that one. When you brought it in, he'd look at it, oh, I don't know, just this much. So it was a good place, but he passed away, and the kids decided that they didn't want to play in tractor business no more, so he no longer exists. Anyways, I got to get out of here and go set up the IT. K7EME.
That's too bad. Sounds like that was a pretty neat place, and you see stories about these junkyards around that have folks that are looking for classic car parts and that sort of thing, and they a lot of these ones. I think there's one up in the Phoenix area, Phoenix or maybe Las Vegas or something, desert something. Anyway, they have a lot of that sort of stuff, and the old guy that runs that knows exactly what he's got out there. Anyway, we'll let you get off, and thanks for checking in, George. You have a good week. Catch you next week.
All right, you have a good night, and we'll see you all next week. K7EME 73.
73s. You're only 60 over. Anybody else out there?
Whiskey 5 Romeo, Charlie, Quebec.
Yeah, Jerry, W5RCQ. How you doing this morning?
Good morning. Well, I think I'm still awake or still asleep. Anyway, I'm here and I'm good to go.
Okay, excellent. Well, I'm still, I got about a third to go on my first cup of coffee here, and so still kind of getting things going. I got to get up earlier now, or get in here early now and start setting things up with the live stream and everything. It takes a bit to get going. You got a lot of things to do. Anyway, sounding good. Even though I'm aimed over to the east there, Jerry, we'll get back with you.
Roger. Yeah, well, you're S9 Plus and you're sounding good this morning. And hey, this is getting more and more complicated as we go. But anyway, I'm here for the duration.
Yeah, and complicated is the word of the week here at K7EME, because I got the flex going and getting the first part of it, HF and 6 meters, dialed in, and I so far am really happy. The receive is unbelievable. The noise it runs circles around my 7610 as far as noise abatement. Anyway, still learning about it and waiting for the Q5 multi-band to get the other half of the bands going. Anyway, sounds good, Jerry. And just get the cobwebs out, and we'll catch you after 8:30.
Roger. Well, a brand new toy is always exciting, particularly for us ham radio guys.
Boy, don't you know it. It's been a mental challenge, but so far, no major problems. I had one little one, and got on the Flex forum, and one of the guys at Flex saw it and told me to file a ticket, and I did, and within 5 minutes I had an answer from one of the tech guys, and 10 minutes later it was up and running. So they have pretty good support on a Friday afternoon when everybody's itching to go home. They're still at it.
Hey, that's terrific. Yeah, well, I remember my Flex fondly, but it was just, I had to do too many computer programs with it, so that's why I decided to move on. But anyway, I'm sure you're going to love it. And that Q5 has got to be terrific. I've thought about one, but so far it's just been thinking about it. I'm going to be following your progress with your Q5 rather closely.
Yeah, it is amazing. I hate to dribble on with it, but I mean, I was looking in the manual. It's hundreds of pages, but there are band settings that you can in the transverter section that it will take all the way up to 47 gigs, and the proper frequency will come up, and you know, one touch, you just hook your transverters up to it, and it just up and runs with it. So that is going to take some doing to get that all figured out. But anyway, I'm happy so far. Let's see. I see a couple guys are getting online now. Mike, KD7UUN, are you out there? How about you, Lynn, K7HM? Do you hear me? I'm aimed out to the east.
Yeah, I hear you. You're not as strong as you usually are, but I hear you fine.
All right, Lynn, gotcha. Yeah, I'll be turning around in a minute. I don't know that Den is going to be on this morning, so he usually pops in here by now. They must be out hiking. Anyway, we got you on the list. Who else was that? Oh, okay, Steve, W7WHB. Good morning, Steve. You bow out gracefully, no problem. And yep, got it. You know, family stuff is first. So we got you down as in and out. We'll catch up with you next Sunday there, Steve. Okay, sounds good. And Al, let's see. I see you're adding. Are you needing some updates?
Yeah, I need the call right after RCQ. I've got W7 WHB there. I'll get him in there, but I need the one right after Jerry.
Yeah, that was Lynn, K7 Hotel Alpha Mike.
I thought that might have been him. Okay, and can you give me the address on YouTube for the live stream, and I'll post it.
Okay, the URL I can't give you. Chuck usually does that. I'm not sure exactly how to get that while I'm doing the other stuff here, but it's a word search, 3 words, AZ Alpha Zulu, and then space, and then SWOT SWOT space Sunday. You got it?
Okay. Yeah, I kind of remembered it, and I was trying to put it in my computer. It didn't come up with anything. Okay, so AZ space. Does that mean a negative sign or just a space?
Like a space between words?
Okay, just a space. Okay. And then SWOT, and then another space, and then Sunday.
Yeah, and if that doesn't work, just type my call letters in after it, and you should get it. But usually it comes up with just those 3.
Okay. Yeah, I want to get it in the remarks up there also. Get on the AIM window, that sort of thing.
Well, Steve's already... Thank you, Steve. Obviously, he's listening. Steve put it up there. Good job, Steve. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to swing around. I don't think Dan is going to come on board here this morning, so I'll swing back up so I can start getting the rest of you guys in here. And Al, if you would, keep an ear out just in case Dan pops in here, because I'm going to aim up toward Phoenix.
Roger, roger. K87, you in?
Yeah, good morning, Mike. How you doing?
Doing good. Yeah, I was going to say the live stream does come up easily with the search, so it's sounding good.
Excellent. Thanks for the report on that. Yeah, and if you hear anything that I need to do, you just let me know here. And I'm just coming around into Phoenix. Mike, we got you on the list.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, now we're aimed up toward most everybody. Let's see. I see there's a few of you out there lurking about. K7EME taking early check-ins. Okay, I heard somebody in there, but just below the noise. Any relays? Okay, I see there's some folks that are online on the NetLogger. Kilo Juliet 7 Golf Sierra Kilo. Are you out there monitoring?
Kilo Juliet 7 Golf Sierra Kilo QSL.
Okay, good morning. And so we got you on the list. Are you going to be able to stick around?
Roger that. We'll be sticking around for the net. Thanks very much.
Okay, and please remind me what's your name, please?
Yes, this is John from New River.
Oh, Gene's son. Okay, great, John.
I'm sorry. Whose son?
Oh, okay. I must have the wrong. Okay, New River. I'm sorry. But John, I got you up in New River. Good signal.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you very much. Thank you. KJ7GSA.
Okay, got it. And let's see, K7SWK. How are you doing this morning? Well, they're doing pretty good, and I'm hearing you better this morning. Did you I had trouble copying you the last few times there, Dave, and I wonder, did you make any changes, or was it just propagation?
No, I made some changes. I actually got a loop antenna. It's pretty difficult with that now. Okay, you had a question. What was that? There's a little bit of QSB there, Dave, but was that the question for the live stream? Okay, you wanted to check out you've got a loop up at the top, the loop. I heard you talking about the loop antenna that you got, and yeah, do you want to switch to that right now?
Okay, boy, you've gone into a fade. I'm still having trouble, but it's better definitely than it was before. Let me see if Jerry, can you copy Dave there and do a relay for me?
Yeah, Roger, Doug. Yeah, Dave, this is W5RCQ, and Dave's question is about spacing of the loop above or below the Aggie. I'm not sure which, but he was wondering if putting them above or below each other would be okay. And Dave, how far apart did you want to space them? Roger. Yeah, Dave was wondering if a wavelength or 7 feet would be an adequate spacing between the loop and the beam, and my experience has been that would be more than adequate, but go ahead and give him your answer, Doug.
Oh, I agree totally. 1 wavelength probably would be just fine. You want to get it at least as far as what we call the aperture of the 2-meter beam. You want to get it out of that, and for I don't know exactly the what that is for your a particular antenna, but if you just put it a couple feet above the beam or below the beam, you will be fine. You will be fine. The beam will not even see it, and it will not see the beam.
Did you get that, Dave? I'm sorry I doubled with you, Dave. Did you copy that okay? Yeah, Roger. Unless you got a really long boom, that should be plenty. But, you know, if you got a 14 element or something, you might want to space it out a bit more. But 2-3 feet would be terrific. He turned it back to you, Doug, W5RCQ.
Okay, very good. Yeah, Dave, sometimes you come right up out of the noise, and other times you're kind of down in it. But yeah, that sounds good. And the other thing that I would say would be just to make sure as you do that, you use the best coax that you can put up there. Stay away from RG 58 or RG8 if you can. LMR 400 is a good choice for all-around choice for VHF and 432 and such. So just throwing that out there as well. And Dave, we got you on the list. Hopefully the propagation will pick up a little bit better as we get on in the morning here. Let me pause and let's get with Al. He needs a couple corrections here on NetLogger. And Al, I need on KG7 GSK, I think it's Kilo Golf 7. I believe it's Kilo Golf 7 that with John up there. Is that correct, John?
QSL, yes, it's the call should be Kilo Juliet 7 Golf Sierra Kilo.
Okay, I apologize. I had it wrong. I'll correct that on my notes here. Okay, just wanted to confirm that up. All right, excellent. And you got Dave in there, so I think you're up to date there, Al. Do you have any other questions?
Yeah, I don't know why it's not filling in the information, but yep. Yeah, I had that call right. I had JSK, and I corrected that. I don't know why it's not populating the fields there, but we'll find out. Over.
Well, don't worry about it. Everything else is going well. So if you figure it out, no problem. If you don't, the main thing is the call letters, and That's what we'll go off of. So sounds good. And that's what I was wanting to correct. I looked up. I saw that you had it as Juliet Sierra Kilo, and I was gonna. You already had it fixed before I even brought it up. So excellent. Anybody else out there? K7EME taking early check-ins for the Sunday morning Arizona SWATnet.
WD7R. Good morning, Doug.
Okay. All right. I got you, Mike. And you going to be able to stick around?
Roger. Good morning. Good signal.
Hey, good signal. You're 20 over 9 down here this morning. So, good sign for propagation. And Bravo Delta Lima, I missed your prefix. Okay, November 7, Bravo Delta Lima. You might have said, where are you located?
To the Apache Junction, Doug.
Okay, thanks. I got to move over that way a little bit. N7BDL, go ahead one more time. I'm moving over toward Apache Junction.
Okay, inventory, Apache Junction, remote, northern Idaho.
Okay, that's right. I remember now. Well, good morning, Terry, and welcome back. You're running on a remote from up there in Idaho. Yeah, I recall now. So, are you making plans to head on back down here pretty soon?
Probably late October, early November time.
Okay, well you're coming in quite well. I just the antenna is kind of sharp, and I had it more on Phoenix than Apache Junction, but no problem. Everything's working great on the remote end of things. And are you going to be able to stick around?
I'll be in and out, so I'll probably be there, over.
Okay, I'll put you down as in and out, but hey, I appreciate you checking in from all the way up there in Idaho via the remote, and you look forward to when you're back down here in the Tucson area.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, Terry, catch you later. Let's see, anybody else out there? K7EME?
K76 November Echo.
That's who I was trying to think of. Yeah. All right. And Vince, I thought we were going to miss you this morning. You weren't there at the crack of like at 7 o'clock. I was wondering where you were at.
Well, I got a new husky puppy yesterday, and I guess I'd forgotten how much time those things consume. I didn't even have time to put my AZ up. I'm on my discone right now.
Oh, okay. Well, you're still doing fine with the discone, and hey, congratulations on the husky puppy. Now they're a handful. They're definitely. How old is the pup?
12 weeks.
Yeah. Okay. Has it been trained?
He can sit. He'll sit down, take a treat, and that. He's pretty much house trained, but I just got to watch him. When they wake up, you got to take them out right away. Took him for his first walk this morning, and he's doing pretty well. So we're kind of happy, but we're going to see. I forgot how much time they take up.
Oh, no kidding. It's like having a little kid, which it is. It is. It's been a while since we've been through that. But yeah, they're active, and he'll exercise you more than you'll be exercising him, I think, in a few months, there, Vince.
Yeah, roger that. Well, unfortunately, we lost one of ours last week. Total shock. Like, he was fine once at 9 o'clock last Sunday, 11:30, couldn't even get up, and I guess it was only 9.5 years old, but he had some kind of a heart problem there, and we had to kind of let him go.
How sad. As you know, we're big dog people here, and that is just such a trauma, and I know what you're going through, and yet you did what it's too the house is too empty without him, and this time we got two of them. But our Australian Shepherd, the last dog we had, he made it to 15, but nonetheless, it's still a shock. Anyway, I'll be thinking about you there, Vince.
Okay, man. Yeah, when the vet came out and told us the prognosis, I was just stunned. I couldn't believe it could happen that fast. But, yeah, thanks, man. And I'll be in and out. He's sleeping right now. I'm going to run back downstairs and make sure he's still sleeping.
Okay, well, great dogs, those Huskies. And the fact that I went to University of Washington, that just makes it even better. I have a soft spot for Huskies.
Roger that, man. Thanks a lot. Take care. We'll catch you next week. K7EME.
Okay, sounds good. 7-3's Vince. Let's see. Anybody else out there?
Hey, Doug, your audio's awful low on the live stream.
Okay. Let me, hello. Okay, let me boost it up a little bit here. Hold on.
Yeah, I had to go up to 80% to hear you. A little rough there, and I didn't get the call of the last guy.
Okay, I didn't either, but it's up as high as it'll go. Hopefully, I'm not distorting. It could be at your end. Mike said the audio was okay, but let me know. I can't really drive it anymore. I hope I'm not distorting on the feed, but check it out and see what you think. And I know there was another station in there. I was over on Apache Junction. Please come again.
You're great here. You're sounding good here, Doug.
Okay, Jerry. I appreciate that. Just as I get used to this, I want to make sure I'm not creating problems at this end. So thanks for that. And let's see. There was a station in there. I didn't get your call. K7EME. Okay, maybe that was you, Troy. It didn't sound like your voice, though, but good morning. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing okay. There was another station in there, but I couldn't understand it. So I think there is somebody else there.
All right, I appreciate that. Well, they'll get back with me, and whoever you are, and make sure you're aimed down a little bit west of Tucson, and that will help. Very sharp antennas here, and if I'm not right on you, sometimes you fall between the cracks. So just an FYI out there. K7EME looking for early check-ins.
Doug, who was after BDL?
That was Vince, K7VNE.
Oh, okay. I'll get him on there.
Yeah, and you got Troy, right?
Yeah, Troy's next after Vince.
Perfect. K7EME. Okay, and I just got a text from Den. He was working on his system yesterday, no 2-meter keying of his amp, so he will be on this evening. So Den, obviously he wasn't on the air, but that's confirmation.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was wondering what happened to him. Okay. K7ZYT. By the way, Doug, you sound fine over there on the live stream. It's just I had to crank my volume up to like 80% to be able to hear you good. Over.
Yeah, okay. Well, it's up all the way. It doesn't sound like it's distorting at all, so it should be good. And that, that may be just peculiar to your system. I mean, Jerry said it sounded okay, but any comments from other folks are appreciated as we get the bumps out of the live stream here. And so, anyway, appreciate all the input. K7EME. Okay, K7EME taking early check-ins. I think I'm going to go around the compass here. We'll aim out a little bit to the west and see if we can stir up anybody out that way. K7EME looking to the west-northwest from Tucson, K7EME. All right, John, let me get peeked up on you there. How you doing this morning? Okay, you're a little bit light this morning, but got you in there, and appreciate you checking in, John. And I'll be on 3695 tonight. Gonna try testing out the new Flex and see how if I can get the audio adjusted and all of that stuff there before. I figured I'll try it there first because you guys know what I normally sound like, and we'll try to get it going there, John, over. All right, John, very good. Yes, I had, you're running an off center fed dipole, right? Yeah, I had to be real careful, particularly anything over 1,000 watts. It tended to eat up balance with that off-center fed dipole. Now on just a fan dipole, I haven't had any troubles, but I definitely had that experience, so I know. Anyway, I'm glad you got a new one, and look forward to talking to you there.
Okay, Roger. See you later. K7EME.
Yeah, signal's picking up now. Okay, very good, John. We'll catch you tonight. And thanks for checking in from Lake Havasu. Anybody else out that way? QRZ, who was that? Okay, a little bit of a double there. Stand by the other station. Okay, he's still active up there. Is that right?
Yeah, Roger.
Okay, excellent. Well, I appreciate that because we miss having Bob, on, well, he used to check in regularly on the 222 net and, occasionally down here, and I'm glad he's still active because he he's not online, as you know, and so you can't send him a text message nor an email. So that really is good to know. Thanks for telling me that. Yeah, 73s. Okay, and there was another station calling there. Who was that? Okay, I got a Kilo Delta 7 again. Kilo Delta 7, please, again. Okay, boy, I'm having trouble today. Everybody's in the noise. Relay on that?
It was an Alpha Echo 7, but I didn't get the rest of it.
Okay, the Alpha Echo 7. Alpha Echo 7. Is that the correct prefix? Okay, Alpha Echo 7. I got the Roger on that. And let's start with, where are you located so I can aim my beam better at you? Where are you located?
Doug, I think you said Mike Yankee.
Okay, doubled there. Where are you located, sir? Okay, was it, Al, are you copying him?
Well, I was. I thought he said Mike Yankee at the end of his call, and now I forgot the prefix. Over.
Yeah, it's Alpha Echo 7. Is your suffix Mike Yankee? Okay, we got it. Thank you for that, Al. Alpha Echo 7, Mike Yankee. All right, very good. What is your what town are you in? Okay, I just can't quite get it. Al, did you get that?
I think you said Phoenix.
Okay, well I'm aimed up right up there. Let's see. If you can get on NetLogger under AZ SWOT, SWOT net, you'll see it there, and you can send us messages. But I understand it sounds like you're in the Phoenix area. You're just real light copy. Are you horizontally polarized? Are you horizontally polarized?
You said negative on that.
Yeah, okay. Are you QRP? Okay, AE7MY. I think you said 100 watts. I am just having trouble copying you here, but I've got you on the list, and if you're not, since you're horizontally polarized, I'm about 20 miles west of Tucson. 20 miles west of Tucson. If you could see if you can, peek up on me, possibly, and maybe later on we'll have some more relays. Jerry, are you copying him up there, W5RCQ?
Roger. He's a little light, but I'm copying him fine, and he did say he was vertical.
Oh, he said he was vertical. Okay, that explains it. Jerry, go ahead and get his name and location info, and then I'll get that written down, and then just relay that to me, please.
Roger. AE7MW, W5RCQ. Could you give us your name? And what rig are you running, W5RCQ? Roger, and I think I said your call wrong. I do have it right, AE7MY. His name is Dave, and he's running a 910 at 100 watts.
Okay, I actually got his name. So you're doing pretty well with the vertical there, Dave. It would be great if you could make up a dipole or get a horizontal loop, and then I am positive I would hear you quite well down here in Tucson. But you're doing well with the vertical, you know, and appreciate you coming by and checking into the net. We're very, very much, and I appreciate Jerry the relay. Any comments there, Dave, on would you be able to get something horizontal up perhaps for next week?
Said he'd give it a try. He said he'd give it a try and maybe a loop, and yeah, a loop would probably work very well for you, Dave.
Hey, Doug?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dave, this is K7EME. I'm down here about 20 miles south of Doug, and I've got a pretty good copy on you. I can copy most everything you're saying there, Dave. Over. K7EME, Zulu Yankee Papa. K7 Zulu Yankee Papa. Over, over. Well, you're S-nothing here, but I am able to copy most everything you're saying there. So I've been relaying a little bit for Doug there, and he's actually closer to you than I am. I'm kind of surprised. But anyway, okay, I just wanted to let you know that you are getting out a little better. I mean, you are getting out a little bit, but yeah, horizontal antenna will help out a lot. Just a simple dipole or something help out a whole lot. So, okay, Doug, I'm going to turn it back to you. K7EME, back to net control.
Okay, very good. Well, appreciate all the relays here because he's just right down in my my noise, but occasionally coming up, and I get a few words here and there. So yeah, Dave, welcome to checking into the net, and we'll hold a spot for you, and then maybe you can relay some more information about yourself into the net here. When the time comes after, it'll probably be about 9:15 or so before we get to you on the list. So if you're able to stick around, that's great. Otherwise, just try to put up a dipole and get the best coax you can. Hopefully not RG58 or RG8. If you can get something in the order of LMR 400, it would work much better up at 2 meters. And maybe you already know that, but just an FYI if you don't. So thank you so much, Dave, for checking in, and thank you so much to both of the relays there. I appreciate it very much because I'm just not pulling them out of the noise here. Anyway, let's see. Are there any other check-ins?
WD6CNF. Whiskey X-ray 7 Golf.
K7CWA.
Okay, got 3 of you there. WD6CNF, good morning, Grant.
K7EME, WD6NF. Good morning, Doug, and everyone on that. I'll be here for the round.
Awesome. And how about you, Jim, WX7G?
WX7G, East Suburbs, beautiful downtown Gilbert, will be around for the net.
All right, you're the third one to check in from the Gilbert area, I believe. So you're bringing up the rear. I think there's maybe one more of you fellas out there. So you're doing good, Jim. And Warren, good morning, K7CWA.
Yeah, good morning, Doug. And this is K7CWA, running 100 watts. I'll tell you what a difference it makes, having the correct polarization. I could not hear David at all. Maybe occasionally I could kind of tell there was a voice down in there. And I'm a lot closer than you are. But you see my signal strength, whatever you're getting, which is usually pretty good. And it's just barefoot with 100 watts, and my antenna is the H2 loop. I got two of them stacked. It's supposed to have about 9 dB gain. Seems to work pretty well for me. But I'll be here for the net. Nothing really much to say, but that I haven't already just said. So there you go. A K7EME, K7CWA.
Yeah, very good. And Warren, good point. Yeah, I have you at S9. Solid S9, and so that there you go, Dave. And he's running the same power as you, so I have no doubt you will be a nice, easy copy when you get horizontally polarized. Let's see, anybody else out there?
Whiskey Oscar 1 Sierra.
Good morning, John. I see you survived the contest. How are you doing this morning?
Pretty good, pretty good. It's a beautiful day. It's cool. It's about 79 degrees, amazingly enough. And I'm wondering, you're going to be on the 2 meter sprint?
No, I probably will not. But let me bring that up for the net, John. What are the when is the time on that, and what is the day on the sprint?
Well, I'm going to have to consult with my experts on that one. I believe it's on the 18th, as a matter of fact.
Okay, that would be tomorrow. And yeah, usually it is on a Monday night for the 2 meter sprint. And I suppose that starts at 7 and runs till like 9, usually local time.
I believe that's correct. However, I suspect you can probably go on most websites and find all the particulars there. But yeah, that's about the size of it. And hope to see as many people out there as possible.
Absolutely. Well, I'll see what I can do here and get going. The station is in a total state of upheaval as I transfer things over to the Flex and the upcoming transmitter setup. So, you know, things are, I basically will always have 2 meters set because of the net. So it's the last thing that gets torn out and put back in. But anyways, appreciate that. I was not aware of that, and I will announce that on the net. And thanks for checking in. John, are you going to be able to stick around?
Yeah, I thought I'd eavesdrop for a while. Absolutely. So back to you, Doug. We'll catch you down the road a piece and be standing by. Here's Whiskey Oscar 1 Sierra, and I'm now on the side.
Okay, audio sounds great, John, and you got everything adjusted very nicely, 20 over 9. So good deal. All right, anybody else out there? K7EME.
Good morning, Whiskey 7 Kilo Zulu Mike. Good morning.
Good morning, Ken. W7KZM. How's things just a little bit north of me?
Well, that's coming in loud and clear. I have to turn the radio down pretty loud. But you're coming in great. I'd like to be in as bad a shape as you are when you're switching all your stuff around, but I guess that's the way it goes. Maybe I can stand outside your yard, and as you throw stuff over the fence, I'll throw them in my truck. How's that?
I'll let you know. Hopefully the Flex won't be the thing I'll throw over the fence.
Hopefully not. It sounds expensive.
Well, it definitely is a learning curve, a steep one, but I'm actually impressed with how I'm doing so far. It hasn't been too painful. So anyway, appreciate it, the check-in, and you're going to be sticking around, right?
Roger, roger.
All right, sounds good. Anybody else?
Was that KZM?
Yeah, Al, that was Ken, W7KZM. All right, K7EME. I'm going to swing the other direction here, and we'll look out to the northwest here, or excuse me, northeast. K7EME taking a look around the compass for any check-ins out that way. K7EME. And looking a little more to the east for the Arizona SWOT-net.
N6ETA.
Good morning, Pete. N6ETA. How you doing this morning?
Oh, fair to middling. Show me in and out. I'm going to be away from the mic.
All right. How's everything going this week? You have a good week?
Yeah, SOS. It's nice to see the monsoon taking a break.
Yeah, you know, I always like it when it comes, and but it is nice when you can leave your antennas connected up for more than you know, just when you're on the air. Although I got caught red-handed last week one morning. Boy, it was the early thunder that we had, and pretty unusual, and I had to come tearing in here to disconnect everything, but yeah, I think it's done its last gas. So now we'll see if El Nino and its supposed winter wetter pattern will show up.
Yeah, well, I'm crossing my fingers on that.
Yeah, cross my fingers and don't hold your breath, I guess. Anyway, we'll put you down as in and out.
All right, 73. Talk to you later. N6ETA.
You got it, Pete. While I'm over to the east, anybody else out there? Okay, and we went around to the southeast, K7EME. Anybody out that way? Okay, back on the path toward Phoenix, and we'll be standing by for more check-ins. All right, Al, I'm going to pause right here and go grab some more ice water. I will be right back in just a minute.
Okay, I'll hold the floor for you, K7ZYP. This is K7ZYP. Any other early check-ins for the Arizona SWOT-net? Please go now. This is K7EME for the Arizona SWAT net. Doug will be back in a second. He's off to get refreshment, and then he'll get the net started here. It's just about time. So, anyway, K7EME, standing by.
All right, well, good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Arizona Sidewinders on 2net. This net is open to all amateurs. We meet every Sunday morning at this time, 1530 Zulu, and we start taking early check-ins as early as 1430 or so. And so we're out here getting everybody on board. My name is Doug. I am K7EME, located in southern Arizona, running legal limit to a large antenna array covering all of Arizona and into the surrounding states. The purpose of this net is to encourage VHF and higher band activity here in the Southwest. And for more information, you can check our website, az-swot.net, which is sponsored by Robert, November 7, Victor Delta, and he is also usually running the net logger portion of this net. And today we have Al, K7EME, doing a fantastic job filling in for Robert while he's out of town. And on NetLogger, you guys can monitor the check-in list and sort of get a heads up as to when your turn is coming up, making it a little easier if you've got you got to leave the desk and can't be around for a little bit. You know when your turn is coming up. And let's see. So now I'm going to go ahead and take one more quick look around the compass, and we'll see who we can pick up if anybody else is out there. And I'm going to start out to the northwest and see if we got anybody. K7EME. And we're looking to the north, K7EME, our regular up there in Flagstaff. Lee, I know you're having SWR problems, but are you on the frequency? Yeah, we're missing a bunch of our regulars today. Let's go to the northeast, K7EME. And swinging around to the east. And southeast.
Hey, Doug, we had a KF7TXE lurking for quite a while now. Have you heard anything from him?
No, I'll give him a call in a second here. Any idea where he's located?
No, I'd have to check QRZ.
Yeah, anybody else, I forget, you told me TXE, KB7TXE or something like that?
Kilo Foxtrot 7 TXE, Tango X-Ray Echo.
All right, KF7TXE, are you listening? Okay, I'm not hearing it, but anyway, break in if you happen to be by the radio. All right, well, we'll get things rolling here. Just a reminder, the live stream is up and running again this week on YouTube. Just do a search, type in AZ SWOT Sunday, and you know, just click on today's date with the red live little marker there, and you'll be able to pick it up. And so let's see, upcoming Hamfests. RST Hamfest, Radio Society of Tucson, is coming up on October 7th. And also on that day, there's one up in Payson as well. Or no, I take that back. I think I've got it written down as the 17th. Anyway, I may be wrong on that one, but the RST one for sure is October 7th down here in Tucson. Looking forward to that one. And let's see, John WO1S reminded us of the sprint, the 2-meter sprint activity night tomorrow night between 7 and 9 p.m. 144-200 will be the watering hole, and hopefully there'll be some folks out and wanting to take part in that sprint. Good time to check, as with all contests, to check your station and see what you're hearing and who can hear you. And thanks again to Al, who's running NetLogger. I appreciate it, my friend. You're doing a fantastic job filling in for Robert there. So with that, Al, I will turn it over to you to get things going here. Go ahead, Al.
A comment.
Yes, John.
Yes, that's from 7 to 11. 7 to 11 tomorrow evening.
Okay, thanks for the update. It is 7 until 11 p.m., so it's 4 hours starting at 7 o'clock tomorrow. Thanks for that update, John.
You're entirely welcome. Carry on with the Oscar 10 on the side.
All right, glad we got that update, and go ahead and take it, Al.
Okay, very good. That's what I was thinking when he said to 9. I was thinking that's awful short. I thought it was, because I used to participate in those all the time. I thought it was 11 o'clock, but didn't want to say anything because I didn't know for sure. Anyway, thanks for that information there, John. And yeah, TXE is down in Bisbee. That's where he's at, so maybe we ought to try again. I don't know. I don't know if he's still lurking or not, but I think he has checked in before, or he might be a relative of one of the other guys, and he's tried to check in before. I'm not sure, but anyway. Good morning, everybody. I haven't been on the radio. I haven't been feeling all that well, but we're getting there slowly, and want to get back into the mix of things here as soon as I can. I'm still having trouble breathing. I get winded real easy. Not much energy, but we're over the COVID. Just trying to recover from the after effects, I guess. Anyway, enough of that. Yeah, I really haven't been doing anything. Hope Robert's having a good time on his trip back there to Kentucky. Beautiful country. And maybe he's even listening to us right now. And I want to say hi to Chuck. He's listening to us also, I guess, in the airport in Dallas there on the live stream. Let's see, copying everybody rather well this morning, and like Doug said, Lee's got SWR problems. He sent me an email about that, and I'll give you. I know Steve's not on here right now, but I did talk to him about the Ham Fest up there in Lakeside yesterday. He said it was pretty much a bust. There's only like 5 cars there. Just a couple of people selling stuff, so he didn't stick around very long. It was quite cold too, down in the low 40s. So up there in Lakeside, man, that's hard to believe, but yeah, it's getting chilly up there in the mountains already. Okay, let's see what else. Yeah, I don't listen to the live stream because I don't need it, and it, the two of them going on here in the shack just kind of interfere with each other and confuse the heck out of me. So it's nice to have it, though. I'm glad we do have it. I guess that's about it. I'll try to make the HF net tonight. Try to make 3695. We'll see. I have bumped the radio every now and then this week, just see what's going on, but haven't felt like checking in. I have looked at NetLogger during the week a couple of times, and so you probably see me lurking there every now and then, that sort of thing. Just haven't felt like checking in. Anyway, we'll get back to it here. Enough of that. Back to you there, Doug. Thanks for taking the net this morning. This K7ZYP, back to net control.
All right, Al. Well, I am sure going to be happy when you get back on your feet again. And you know, we have been missing you. So, but I understand. And boy, it's taken you a long time to shake this off. So, you know, best of recovery there to you. But it sounds like you're doing a little bit better. You'll get your strength back soon. And yeah, thanks for the update there. I think you're exactly right. And it was Mike KD7UUN who mentioned about him down in Bisbee. And I remember he said he wasn't going to be able to get on the air yet, but I think he might be listening to the live stream. So that is good, and we hope you get things going so we can get you in here out of Bisbee. That would be a new location there for us. Let's see. We had N7THW. He was in and out listening on the live stream. So once again, good morning, Steve. And next is Luis, KK7 Bravo Sierra Quebec, who is in Catalina, Arizona. And Luis, how you doing so far? How'd your week go? Over.
Listening to the netcontrol right now, but I copy you. We're doing very well. Thank you very much. This is a good Sunday today. So anyway, let me check first if you are copying me. If you guys are copying me, let me know. This is KK7BSQ Luis in Tucson, Arizona. Let me know if you're copying me, Roger.
Yeah, Luis, all I had to do was move my antenna over onto you. Perfect copy.
All right, Roger that. So anyway, this is the first time I do participate in full in this net. So I'm kind of learning, so bear with me a little bit. So anyway, we're doing very well over here on a Sunday. Actually getting ready for my son's birthday. He's going to be 14 today. And, you know, everything happy, I should say. Roger.
Okay, well, happy birthday to your son there. And, you know, how many children do you have?
Yes, I got four boys. The majority of them are grown up, except this 40 years old. That is the youngest one in the family. So, yeah, we got four boys, and all grown up. I think one of them is in college at Grand Canyon University, going for electrical engineering, like I am. Roger, back to you.
Okay, very good, Luis. My son is an electrical engineer, and so excellent. Well, it sounds like you've done very well with your four boys. That's a lot of boys. Look at the bright side. You don't have to pay for any weddings that way there, Luis. Well, thank you for checking in. It's been a pleasure having you on board, and we look forward to down the road having you participate in the net, Luis. So you take care. I'm going to move the beam back up toward Phoenix, and we'll get Jim, W7ADF, in here. Jim, go ahead.
Well, good morning, Doug, K7EME in the group, W7ADF. Everything's going good here. Haven't done much radio work, enjoying the cooler mornings, walking the doggies and getting that taken care of. Of course, the chickens and the normal stuff that goes around the household here. But, yeah, we had kind of a pretty good turnout there Friday night on the 222 net there, you know, and hope Robert's having a good time. We're in his travels there to Tennessee. Yeah, Al, you're sounding good here. You got a good signal, and you're sounding good, and continue to recover there from that COVID stuff. So that's about it from here, and maybe we'll hear some of you guys on 3695 this evening. So back to you, Doug. K7EME in the group, W7ADF.
Very good, Jim. Yep, I'll see you on 3695, and we'll be looking forward to chatting with the group around the state here on 75 meters. All of us diehard VHFers. Let's see, Jim, and good luck on the tractor. I hope that part works out well, and you get that thing back, and it's purring like a kitten. And I know what you'll be doing for the whole week after you get that thing back, after the monsoons and everything, getting things all back into shape around the property there. Let's see, George, KD7XP was next, and he was in and out. So that gets us down to W5RCQ, Jerry, up in Sun City, and we'll get the solar report and all the other stuff that's going on with your station there, Jerry. Go ahead.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning, Doug, K7EME, and the group. Whiskey 5 Romeo, Charlie, Quebec, Jerry in Sun City, SWAT number 3662. And good morning to all, and it's good to hear Al back on. He's sounding good and strong up here today, and appreciate him doing the net logger. Well, the sun's kind of active, but not too many, active but not loud, I guess. Anyway, there's 6 groups, a couple of new ones there. The sunspot number is 88, down a bit from last week, and the 10.7 centimeter number is 139. There is quite a bit of activity, though. We did have a big CME hit us on the 17th, and there's another one showing up on the 19th. So if you're down on 20 meters and everything's going really well, and all of a sudden you think somebody cut the coax, it's probably the arrival of one of those or another, but they are getting some good aurora out of it, and that's really good. So anyway, it's boiling along. I'd like to see it get back up around that 200 again. That's when things get really active. Did enjoy the contest and worked a few people. Had a fairly decent opening on 6-meter FT8 into the Midwest. Other than that, it was pretty quiet. And we got an eclipse coming up. We won't be in the midst of it here, but it's not too far over to the east of us where you could drive into the center of it. And it's I think they call it an annular eclipse, in which it doesn't totally block out the sun, but you have the ring of fire all the way around it. I have seen one of them in my life, and then we have a total eclipse coming up a little later in the year. They're really neat, and if you've never seen one and it's close enough to go and drive into it and see it, it's an event you need to go and observe if you get the opportunity. Anyway, good net. I'm missing some of the usuals, and Robert and Chuck and all, but they're all going to be back soon, hopefully. So back to you, Doug, K7EME, W5RCQ.
Me too there, Jerry, and yeah, we've got a lot of folks out of town, and so we'll be welcoming them back very, very soon. And that's great. I forgot to mention that about the solar eclipse coming up, and we're fortunate that we're going to be awfully close to the center of the annular eclipse, and I have not seen one of those, so I will be out there trying to take a look at that and do the best I can. I know it's still going to be awfully, awfully bright to look at it directly. I may have to invest in some with these 2 solar eclipses coming up. Get some welding goggles or something here, so I can take a look at it and enjoy it properly, and maybe even see some sunspots up there. All right, very good. Well, let's switch over to Gilbert and Lynn, K7HAM. Lynn, it's all yours.
Okay, K7EME in the net, K7HAM, Lynn and Gilbert, SWAT number 3717. Well, if you're interested, Doug, I'll send you some solar vision glasses. They're paper disposable kind of things. I'll drop a few sets of those in the mail so you don't have to go buy some welding glasses. And other than that, went out for a bike ride this morning, a bicycle ride, and it was very nice. It was 72 degrees, humidity was about 29%. It was so good I had to wear a long sleeve shirt. Getting to be a loose, I guess. Other than that, not much going on up here. Working on some table decorations for my daughter. She called Friday and says, Dad, can you help me make 12 table decorations? When do you need them? Monday. Oh, thanks for the heads up. But you know how it goes. Other than that, let me know there, Doug. If you're good on QRZ, I'll be happy to ship you some of those glasses. Back to you, K7EME, K7HM.
Oh, Lynn, thank you so much for that. I would appreciate it. Very nice. That's awfully generous. And yes, I am good in QRZ, and I would love that. That's exciting. I'm looking forward to that. So I do appreciate it. And yes, kids will spring those last minute things on you. Well, you know, understand how that is. Fortunately, mine are a little bit older, and those things are a little more responsible about that kind of thing. Maybe, or maybe they just don't need the table decorations. I don't know. Anyway, good job. We'll catch you next week, and thanks again. Let's see. Let's go to Steve up there in Gilbert, W7WHB, and see. Oh, Steve was in and out. That's right. He had had some family things going on. So let's switch down to Mike, KD7UUN down here in the Tucson area. So Mike, I'll swing the antenna over there and take it away.
Hey, good morning. Everyone, good to hear everyone on this morning that's actually starting to feel a little bit like fall, so I think we're all ready for that. Looking forward to some a little bit lower temperatures, so it's a little nicer to be out during the heat of the day, so to speak. Let's see. I was just going to clarify. KF7TXE isn't busy. His QTH is south of the Mule Mountains. It's pretty hard lifting to get over those mountains to get down to where he's at. So we're kind of looking at one of these days figuring out a way to get around that somehow. I think if he gets there to a certain location, I'm thinking that we have a hill in our back pasture that's actually against the Mexican border, and he can actually drive his Jeep to the top of that hill. And I think he might hit Al if he does that. It looks like he might be able to slip that signal right over Wichita City and right into Al's location. Maybe even you, Doug. I'm not sure, but it'd be interesting to try one of these days. But we'll have to get everything set up in order to figure that out. And then he's pretty good at that, so he might just do that. So we'll see how that works out. It'll be kind of fun anyway. And plus, he'll be at the international border, so literally feet away from being international call. So anyway, let's see what else. So tomorrow is our 56th wedding anniversary, so we're really blessed to have been married that long. That's a fun thing. We've enjoyed that every minute of it, so that's good. And the other good news in the family is our granddaughter is a senior and getting ready to go to college. Just been notified she's a semifinalist for National Merit, so that's going to help her out, I think, as far as getting through the college year. So that's going to be it's a good thing. Okay, back to you, K7EME, KD7UUN.
Okay, Mike. Well, congratulations on your granddaughter. That sounds like she's doing really, really well, and I will keep my fingers crossed for you guys, and hopefully she'll get that scholarship, a finalist. That is terrific, and that would be great if he goes down to the border and gets up on that hill. Al probably has the best shot at it for sure. I am blocked out that way somewhat by the Tucson mountains being on the other side of them. But I can, if he does that, I'd certainly like to try to participate in that. So I'll do that. Al, you can let me know if that happens, and I'll see what I can do. You can find a bounce maybe off of Mount Lemmon or something like that. But I enjoy doing things like that. So we'll hold that for down the road here. Let's see. Next on our list is KJ7 Gulf Sierra Kilo. And so it's over to you there, John, up in New River. How are you doing?
Good morning, Doug, and good morning to the guests. Thank you for having me this morning. I'm glad I'm able to check in successfully. I was introduced to you guys about 2 weeks ago from my owner, K7 CPI, out in Sioux Valley. He's trying to check in this morning, too, and I haven't seen him on the list. I'm not sure if he's able to get to me successfully. But I'm glad I found you guys, and this is my first experience and first attempt at 2-meter single sideband, and so far I am completely impressed. I mean, to be able to talk to somebody, down in Tucson, 100-plus miles from me, just with simplex is absolutely amazing. Nothing much going on today. I did pick up a new radio that gave me single sideband capabilities, and for most of the day it can be spent learning how to use this thing. But other than that, that's it. Beautiful weather up here. I think we're looking at about maybe upper 70s, maybe reaching mid-90s today. I hope I'm not premature by saying that summer is over and welcome cooler weather. Again, thank you so much for having me, Doug, and good morning to everybody on the net.
All right, John. Well, good, and welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying the magic of 2-meter sideband, and it never fails to surprise you. You know how far you can get sometimes when the conditions are right. Like our friend up in Las Vegas, KT6KT, who is missing today so far, but. Anyways, the first time I worked surge up there, on 2 meters, it just, it's almost 400 miles from here, and it's always a thrill, even now. And on your station as to how well we're copying you down here, how well I am copying you. You can. I made a note of when you started, and it was at the hour and 26-minute mark of the live stream there on YouTube. So if you want to hear how your transmission was there, just go to the hour and 26-minute point on that stream, and you will hear how your voice sounded to me from up there in New River. All right, let's see. The next station is K7SWK, and Dave, how are you copying at the moment? We'll see how the propagation is, and if need be, maybe Jerry can relay. So, Dave, go ahead. Okay, I got him there, Jerry. All right, very good, Dave. Actually, the propagation came up, and I got most of that. So I'm glad that loop got there this week. And yeah, well, good luck on working on it this coming week and getting things up to stuff there. And I'll be looking forward to hearing how that sounds. So you're right on the cusp there. I'm glad you're great that you're working on improving everything, and best of luck with the loop there. All right, let's see, Mike, you are next. WD7R. What craziness? Oh, and I'm happy to announce that the TS 830 lineup is now happily on the operating desk as I've done that side of the shack with the Flex and having gotten rid of a lot of stuff over there. So it's all dusted up and looking good, and hopefully on the air soon. Back to you, Mike.
Okay, good morning, one and all, WD7R, and congrats, Doug. Looking forward to boat anchor night on 3695. The previous station, I think it was KJ7GSK, I think, maybe that was asking about 3695. It's only on Sundays officially, starting around 6:30 p.m. It'll go earlier as the days get shorter. But it's a Sunday night thing on 3695. But I know Doug and others have taken to it as a watering hole. There's a small group that gets on in the morning, too. About what, Doug, 0530 or so? There's a small group of people on 3695 starting around 0530. If you're an early bird, till about 6:15, 6:30. Doug, I'll let you comment on that. Maybe after I turn it back over to you, but all are welcome as long as you have the privileges. We had a station check in last Sunday night that was a general, probably by mistake, I'm guessing. Didn't realize it, but we had to let them know, hey, you're out of your band privileges there. So check your band privileges, and that's an extra portion. We don't mean to exclude people, but it is a quieter portion of the band, and it's where most of our antennas are resonant, so that's the reason for that. But anyway, it's a good motivation to upgrade. You know, upgrading is not that hard, so we all did it, and encourage anyone to expand their learning and upgrade. It's not too bad. So Doug, I don't have much here, just plugging away with empty nest life. The kid is doing well. He just passed his first calculus exam, scored a decent score. Wished he did better, but he passed. So, it's a good learning curve with how to study for these things and getting help and stuff. So that's good. It's moving along. And I don't have anything on my bench right now, which is great. Looking forward to cooler weather to maybe do a little bit of fine-tuning on the antennas, but other than that, pretty stable here, operating situation. So hope everybody has a great Sunday. I'm going to head up to 432 and say hello to the folks up there. We'll see you on 3695 tonight. WD7R 73. Back to you, Doug.
Okay, Mike, and thanks for the comments on 3695. I forgot to mention that, and I need to take better notes. But that in the early mornings, I do get on there, and usually at 0500, and I'm on there till 6:30 or so on Mondays and Fridays. Working several stations there. It started off as working a friend of mine, lifelong radio friend of mine that is out in California, and just getting together with him a couple times a week, and then gradually other folks have joined on. So there you go. Let's see, and empty nester, congratulations on Kyle's first exam. Calculus is not an easy subject, and the transition from I found this to be true and remember it vividly, that high school was pretty easy, and I did not develop the study habits that I should have, because I could kind of wing it a lot of the time. And when I got to university level classes, it was a bit of a rude shock to realize that at university level you can't wing it. So a simple thing to get around, you just have to learn that there's no easy path, and change your study habits, and I'm sure Kyle will do just fine, because everybody else is in the same boat coming out of high school their first year. So no worries there. He's gonna do a bang up job of it. Let's see. We had Terry, N7BDL, remote out of Apache Junction, and it was nice to hear Terry. He's a winter visitor and is still up in Idaho, but he has that remote set up there at his place in Apache Junction, so I'm glad he could join us this week, and soon he'll be back down here. So Vince, K7EME, he was in and out as well. He's got a new husky puppy, and boy, that's going to take over his life for a while now. So let's come on back down to Oracle, Arizona, and get Troy in here. And Troy, I'll swing the antenna over toward you. WA7ELN, go ahead.
Yeah, oh, good. That's K7EME in the group, WA7ELN. Yeah, no need to move the antenna on this band. I've got a good copy on you there. You're probably running lots of watts there today. Anyway, not too much going on here. Last couple of days, we've had some computer problems where we've been working on some other projects, haven't been doing any more radio work, even though we've got plans to try to build this new antenna for 432 on about a 9-foot boom. And maybe we'll get into that later on in the week. And so that's about the only radio project we've got going there. Other than that, it's a little cooler now. The nights and the evenings are certainly nice, and we're using less air conditioning, so hopefully my power bill next month will drop a considerable amount. We wanted to save some money before we get into the ham swap meet season there, so we'll have a little money in our pockets when we start going to the swap meets. I guess we got one coming up next month there in Tucson. So anyway, that's about all I have. Back to Nat, WA7ELN.
All right, Troy. Very good. Yeah, it is Hamfest season, so we need to have the shekels saved up for walking around. Money, you never know what you're going to find. It's like calling CQ. You don't know who's going to come back to you, and you don't know what you're going to find at the Hamfest. And there's always something out there. You just never know. It's the fun part of it. Anyways, let's see. We had John, KC6SCH, was in and out of Lake Havasu. And so let's get to AE7 Mike Yankee. And Jerry, if you could relay for me, I would appreciate it. Dave up there in the Phoenix area. So Dave, go ahead. Okay, I've got you, Bill. Jerry, are you copying AE7MY?
I didn't hear anything, but I'll give him a call. AE7MY, it's your turn. Yeah, go ahead and give us a little rundown, and I'll relay for you, W5RCQ. The right button. Yeah, Roger, Dave. Dave said he's back on sideband after 35 years, and hey, I know how that goes. Welcome back, and look forward to seeing you check into the net in the future. And there's also a net on this frequency on Tuesday nights. You might want to give that a check, and there's also now one on Monday nights out of Prescott. So we got a lot of activity on this frequency, so if you can get something up horizontal, it will help, but hey, you can still work out on the vertical. So is there anything else you have? AZ7MY W5RCQ. Roger. I think I got all that translated. Doug, back to you.
Okay, excellent. I appreciate that, and I'm sure. Well, welcome back after 35 years. That's a long time, and it'll take a little while to get the antennas set up. But you'll find tons of activity, as Jerry said, several nets and a lot of folks on here. Very, very active group on 2-meter SSB. Glad you heard about the net and knew to come by here. So welcome again. And let's see, we've got Grant, WD6CNF next. And Grant, go ahead, get us up to date on your activities.
K7EME, WD6CNF. Good morning, everyone. Not too much happening on the radio front, but I am reworking my office, changing computers and working on broken wires and frustration, ordering new software, ordering new computers. It's been a while since I've been with the latest equipment. It was easier when you're working. You can go and buy a new computer, but when you retire, it takes a little more planning, so you have to look for the long term. Haven't been working on HF very much, so don't really know what's going on there. And I have been working on some on my 6-meter beam, and it got pretty much the design of what I'm going to do. As I'm waiting for the temperature to cool down, and as soon as it does, I think maybe toward the end of next week, maybe next weekend, I'll have a new antenna up. That's all I have for now, and I do want to mention that there's 600,000 new COVID cases a month, so maybe it's time to start being more protective.
Roger, Surge, stand by.
Back to net control, K7EME, WD6CNF.
Okay, excellent there, Grant. And we've got a couple of stations have checked in. We've got Bill and then now Surge up in Las Vegas checking in on CW. So let me pick up Surge first, as he's out of state. Surge, go ahead. How you doing this morning? Welcome. KT6KT, KT6KT, K7EME. Okay, very good. A little bit light copy. I'm glad you broke in on CW, and thank you for checking in, Serge. I appreciate it, and we'll catch you next week. You have a good one.
By the way, earlier I copied K7B1
Yeah, Al, do you copy Serge? He's calling you. Al, are you there?
Yeah, Roger. I was trying to get him onto NetLogger there. Yeah, KT6KT, K7ZYP. Good morning, Serge.
Yeah, Serge, are you copying Al?
Not now, but I copied him earlier.
Okay, try once again there, Al.
Yeah, Roger. KT6KT, KT6KT, K7ZYP, Delta Mike 41, over.
Okay, I guess he's not copying you right now, but he did say that he was copying you earlier there, Al. Were you copying anybody else down here, Serge? No, I guess he's, yeah. All right, a little bit of QSB there, Serge, but 73s, we'll catch you next week. Okay, I guess he moved on. All right, let me pause here and let's get Bill in here. Bill, KA2 Kilo Hotel Victor. Go ahead, Bill. Are you going to be able to stick around? Okay, Bill. All right. Well, thanks for stopping by, and appreciate your checking in there. And we'll catch up with you next week. So thank you much for the check-in there. And let's see. So we got Serge in there. You got him on NetLogger as well. So very good. Thanks, Al. And let's see. The next station is Jim, W7WXG. Jim, good morning to you.
Good morning to you, Doug, and the rest of the group. We're doing good up here in the east suburbs of beautiful downtown Gilbert. Finally got all my antennas repaired from the windstorm that happened a couple of weeks ago. That was good to get all of that stuff up. I was kind of hoping Vince was out there today. I was kind of curious how many grid squares he's up to. It was something that was brought up on the net last night, the 6-meter net. Actually, not really 6 meters. It's on reflector 9 Charlie. It is where the net is being held. Kind of a weird way to do it, but still a little ham radio in there with the internet kind of thing. I like that. So yeah, I was kind of curious how many Vince has got. The man is an animal when it comes to grid squares on UHF, VHF. Now I see the spotted owl up there is done doing his thing up on top of Mount Lemmon, and hopefully they get some of those towers rebuilt and get the antennas that were tore down in the wind back up on there. I say, other than that, well, I've just been enjoying the nets down here in the valley. Been having a good time with that, and lots of good subjects, entertaining, we'll just put it that way. Kind of like this one, Doug. I wouldn't miss this one for the world. With that being said, this is Whiskey X-Ray 7 Golf, Jim up here in the east suburbs, beautiful downtown Gilbert. Back to net control.
All right, Jim. Well, good news on the at least they're able to get started again on the effort up there on Mount Lemmon for getting your 6-meter antenna and tower back into shape there, and so that at least that's progress, and you'll get back to enjoying your net again, and but that internet, little internet / ham radio. You're keeping it going. So modern technology. I mean, it's like the fellow Terry there that we had checking in from Idaho via internet and a remote station. Boy, we've come a long way in the 56 or 57 years I've been a ham. That's for sure. Well, let's move on up to Apache Junction and in Warren here, K7CWA, and see how he's doing. Go ahead, Warren.
Yeah, K7EME, K7CWA. It's really surprising. John is next here in Wickenburg, but I constantly, when he comes on, I hear him quite well here, and that's really kind of a surprise. So just like I'm surprised about hearing the UHF repeater at Prescott, so I apparently have some sort of a end-on valley type path or something, but I'm able to copy John quite nicely. And the big thing this week for me, my son, KD7RYT, became a solid key. He came home from work on a Friday, and he was having trouble breathing, so his wife took him into the hospital. And to make a long story short, he was full of blood clots, like it was believed caused by the vaccination shot. Anyhow, his lungs were full of blood clots, his legs were full of blood clots, and they took him into surgery and to try to remove some of them, which was going to be a very painful process. But his heart stopped, so he didn't make it. And have that service of remembrance tomorrow. So that's bad news. And one thing that's just mildly interesting, I looked up his license. I was surprised because he wasn't active. I was surprised that he had apparently renewed it along the line. And it just expired a couple months ago. And, of course, obviously it will not be renewed. So anyhow, that's the news from up here, and it's interesting. I already remember 9/11, but now I have a double reason to remember it. So there you go. Back to you, K7EME, K7CWA.
Okay, Warren. I'm so sorry to hear about your son passing. And my condolences, and we'll everybody on the net here will be thinking about you with the memorial service coming up. So I'm so sorry to hear that, and we'll best of wishes to you and your family there, Warren. Good luck in the coming days, and we'll be thinking about you. Let's see here. Sorry to hear about that. John, WONS, we'll switch over to Wickenburg. And John, how did you do in the contest over there? Go ahead.
We had about 1,600 points. We had a bunch of guys up in Utah joined in, and the guys over in California, DMO3, came up. It was a very good contest, as a matter of fact. How about you?
Well, I did not. I gave out some contacts, as you know, and but not. The station is in transition here, and I think in January we'll be ready to go with a much easier setup there coming up. So at least that's the plan. so did not really participate in it. I did work the Utah NR7T, John up there, and some others, and I was able to give out a few points. Anyways, I'm glad you had a good time, and appreciate the information on the sprint. Hopefully, some of those same folks will maybe get out and participate in the net. In the sprint contest coming up tomorrow. Well, thank you, John. We'll catch up with you later. And with that, we'll move down to Marana and Ken, W7KZM. So go ahead, Ken. How's your station work been this week?
Well, it's been busy. I've been playing around with my Chinese inexpensive HF radio. I was playing with it on 8 FT8 the other day, and at 10 watts, I was really surprised that I got Australia and Costa Rica on the edges of the antenna and the 10 watts. That was good fun. I've been playing with HF antennas. As you know, I play with antennas all day. Keeps your brain busy. I could hear John on Wickenburg. Actually, if I point at him directly, I hear him better than if I get him off the bounce. And let's see, I've been working with KD7UUN Mike. He's a great partner for Morse code and very patient. And I call him the psychic. Anybody who could copy my Morse code transmission is pretty good. Not much else. I'm going to put up a couple of other antennas. I got one design I'm looking at that can take to the park really easy. And then I'm going to put up another instead pointing east-west to enhance the directions of my HF antennas. Will go east-west, north-south. So that's about what I've done so far. And I wanted to say I'm very sorry to hear about your son, Warren, and I wish you the best. And that's about it. Whiskey 7 Kilo Zulu Mike to Kilo 7EME. See you guys next week.
Okay, Ken. Question: are you starting to get more comfortable with on CW with all this practice you've been getting with Mike?
Oh yeah, he's a good guy to do it with. We do 2 hours a week, and I need to slow down. And of course, you have to think and do something at the same time, which is a kind of a little more difficult than the 12-year-old learning this. I'm 77, almost 77, so the brain is not as fast as it used to be, but I don't make too many mistakes, I don't think, but sometimes I get really sloppy, and I've had to be brought down back to earth and slow down and space out the words and all that, but I'm still getting it.
Hey, that is great. Well, as you get more used to it, it'll become a lot more second nature, and you'll almost be able to watch TV, do CW, and carry on a phone conversation at the same time. Well, maybe not quite that much, but it'll be amazing. All of a sudden, one day, it'll just kind of all start to fall into place. And instead of hearing letters, you'll start hearing words, and so on and so forth. So it'll happen, and you'll more power to you. When you get to that point, you'll know you've accomplished something. It's like knowing another language. So very good. Well, let's see. Pete, N6ETA, had some things going on this morning, so he was in and out. We've already talked to Serge and Bill, so that gets us to the bottom of the list. And so let's see if we've got any late check-ins for the SWOTnet this morning.
KC2TX.
Well, good morning, Spencer. How are you doing? Welcome. What's been going on with you?
Nothing much. Stations in transition, which we're working on. I'm looking for a 220 transverter, by the way. So if somebody comes across one, they can let me know. Other than that, like I said, we're just transitioning, seeing if we can get some stuff paid off and that. Nothing much. I do have the K3 apart. I talked to a technician, and he said it might have been one of the L series on the serial port side. So we're checking that. But other than that, just trying to wake up. K7EME and the net KC2TX.
Hey, well, thanks for thinking of us and coming by, Spencer. And yep, I know having stations in transition. I sold my 222 transverter, the Q5, because I bought the Q5 multibander to replace it with, and all the other transverters. So I had one, but I don't anymore. So I'll keep my ears peeled, and we'll see. Hopefully, you'll be able to get back on 222 before too long. So if I hear of anything, I'll be sure to let you know. And did you have anything else for the net?
Well, I got a Kenwood TS 670 coming, which covers 6, 10, 15, and 40. Which that, you know, so I mean, I am going to have some. I mean, obviously, I'm going to be on 6 meters. So, so we're just, yeah, like I said, we're just getting there. I found a decent quad bander for a good price. So we're keeping up on that as well. Doug, go ahead.
Okay, very good. I remember those radios, the quad bander. And interesting. Well, that'll give you something to at least keep you on 6 meters while you're getting the KX3 sorted out. And I haven't heard any much report of any F2 yet, but we'll see. Winter's coming, and at least you'll be able to monitor and participate there. Sounds good, Spencer. We'll catch up with you down the road. Appreciate you checking in. Anybody else out there?
Doug, look at yeah, what's it called? View monitors.
Glendale.
Yeah. Good morning, Mike and Al. Yeah, I'll do that in a minute here. I can't keep both instant messaging and the other one up. It just won't. Both of them won't be on the screen at the same time. Anyways, but I'll look. And go ahead, Mike. How you doing this morning? KD5NLP.
Well, I would have been earlier, but I walked into the ham shack and there was ants all over the floor. I have no idea where they came from. It looks like they were eating ant food, but I don't see the ants in the ham shack. That's sure what it looked like. But anyway, I was cleaning up that, and it was really the time to check in when I wanted to. But we're here now, and everything's going fine. It's much cooler today, and I got that fruit tree chopped down yesterday, and that's a lot higher than it looks. I spent about, a good 6 hours chopping that tree down and cutting it up so I could bundle it, take it to the dump. But it's almost done. It's I gotta cut the stump down a bit more, but the tree's pretty much out of here. But yeah, it was a rough summer on the trees. I lost two. The lemon tree to the windstorm a couple weeks ago, and this orange tree, in 3 days it was gone. I don't know what happened to it. I didn't see any bugs or anything. But, anyway, your signal sounds good. You sound great. And we'll be on 3695 tonight. We'll stick around for a while. I like to keep the radio on. KD5NLP, thank you, Doug.
Okay, perfect copy there, Mike, and excellent on everything. Yeah, sorry about the two trees. Anytime you lose a tree in Arizona, that's a tragedy. We don't have enough of them with the brutal weather. And the lemon tree, yeah, I don't know what that was all about, losing that one. I've never had a citrus tree uprooted, so that must have been a pretty good win. Anyways, thanks for checking in, and appreciate it. And we'll catch up with you later on this evening. Let's see, we have 3 lurkers out there. Thank you, Al, for pointing that out. Jim, N6CAZ, Jasper, K7PHI, and Emo, W1GGM. Let's see if anybody of you guys are actually listening on RF here. So let's start with Jim. Are you listening, Jim?
Hey, good morning there, Doug. Yeah, I'm in here listening. You'd already started when I turned the radio on or got back to the house here, so just kind of making a mess of things in the shack here. Decided to replace my computer, and it's amazing how that thing becomes like the heart of everything in the room, between the connections to the radios and everything else. Silly dog coming in here. I swear she waits for this moment. Yeah, I kind of made a mess of things. Of course, having to start over again with all the software and configuration and all that good stuff. So I'm going to be busy for a while. Not necessarily with the radio stuff, but the darn computer's tied into everything. So lots of fun going on with that. But first new computer in a while. You know, it's the newest computer I've had in a long time. I'll say that much. I'm actually somewhat current, something that's compatible with Windows 11 when it comes out or when it's officially forced upon us. So kind of trying to avoid obsolescence there for a little bit. Anyway, so hopefully this will last to configure for a while. But other than that, yeah, not a lot of radio-wise going on here. Everything's kind of been on hold, so we'll just keep plugging away here. But I've been listening to everybody pretty much since the third or fourth person that you got in there with this morning. So anyway, hope everybody's doing well. N6CAZ.
Okay, Jim, perfect. Well, I'm glad you're able to listen in and good on all of that. I heard the doggies barking in the background, trying to participate in the net as well. You're going to have to get them a ham license, though, to be able to check in formally. So we'll work on that, Jim. Give you something to do. Teach them the code. All right. Well, let's see if Jasper's on there. K7PHI, our resident space engineer. Jasper, are you listening on 2 meters?
K7PHI, I'm here.
Well, excellent, Jasper. What have you been up to?
Well, a couple weeks ago in that bad windstorm, messed up my antennas, and then last week messed them up even more. So my beam has we had winds that were, you know, unlike anything I've ever seen. My anemometer measured 70 to 75 mile an hour gusts, but I think we had a moment there where we were approaching, you know, carport failure mode. Like it was incredibly scary. I've never had wind blow rain past horizontal. It wetted the top of the window under my porch, so it had to blow in and then up, and yeah, it was. I lost 2 solar panels. They got cracked pretty bad. My beam, the 2-meter beam, has a nice, we'll call it 5 degrees. It's more like a banana at this point. The boom is. I'm not sure if I need to fix it. It seems like it still has directionality. Anyway, for the past month, Doug, I've really just been very sick with bronchitis. I'm still trying to kick it, but I'm hanging in there. So it's good to hear everybody on the net. I'll say 7-3 to everybody, and I'll turn it back to you. K7PHI.
All right, Jasper. Solid copy. Your beam is still working. I mean, you hit S9. There was some QSB that took you down. I didn't miss a word you said, though, so good deal there. And I'm sorry to hear about the wind. It sounds fortunate you didn't have any more damage than you did. But gosh, that is scary. And I'm glad the carport survived, because I know you have plans for that carport. So I'm glad all is well with that. So good to hear your voice, even though you do sound a little bit, definitely noticing the bronchitis there in your voice. But I appreciate you checking in, and I hope you continue to get better. So looking forward to hearing back from you again. Keep in touch, and we'll catch you later, Jasper. Over.
Yeah, thanks, Doug. It's great to hear everybody.
All right, and let's see the last one, Emil, W1GGM. Are you on 2 meters?
Yeah. Good morning, Doug. K7EME, W1GGM, and hello to Jasper. I haven't heard your voice in a long, long time. But yeah, I just got finished on 432. Jack was on, and then another friend of his, a guy named Gene, N7EJC, has just recently got on 432. It wasn't super strong here, but I could copy most of it. And then John, JM, was on as well, so hadn't heard him in a while. Well, sorry to hear about the wind damage. I know there was a lot of damage over in Mesa the other night. The whole bunch of hangars got trashed, and airplanes got trashed over at Falcon Field. And then there's this Thursday morning ham meeting over at Red Mountain Park in Mesa, and you could tell there was a lot of trees down. We didn't have any damage here other than just leaves in the pool, and that's about it. Well, anyways, the contractors are supposed to show up tomorrow morning and start rebuilding from this flood issue we had, and it's just been one darn thing after another. Went out to the store this morning to get the newspaper and whatnot, and the AC was acting up in the Prius, so I don't know what the issue's there. It's due for service anyway, so I got to get that into the dealer this week. And we'll see how much of a mess the contractors are going to make. Because we had that flood a couple weeks ago, and all the remediation is done. Now it's starting to rebuild, and I just got to get my checkbook ready. So that, everything else seems to be going fine. It looks like the weather's cooling off, and a little bit anyways. I think we're just going to kick back and watch some football today, and big decision will be what to make for dinner. So thank you, Doug. K7EME, W1GGM.
Hey, Emil. Well, I'm glad you're moving forward on the flood damage. So that, let's see, that new flooring, I believe you mentioned before, and then what? You got some drywall work, and what all do they have to do?
Yeah, well, they were going to the carpeting in the master bedroom and the master closet got wet, and so they pulled it up and pulled the pad out. And I guess they planned to replace the pad under that, but since they were going to have to take all the furniture out of the master bedroom anyway, well, let's not put carpeting back in. So we went over to Floor and Decor and picked out some flooring, and they're going to put this luxury vinyl flooring in. So that cost me an extra couple grand, but we've been talking about wanting to do that anyway. So that, and then, kind of as a bonus, they were going to have to remove the water heater to fix some of the damage where it went into the workshop, and figured, well, that's a 12-year-old water heater, and I went and got a new water heater. I said, pull that one out, put a new one in, so kind of do a preemptive strike there. So, but it's baseboards, flooring, a little bit of wallboard, a lot of paint touch-up. I don't know, he said 3 or 4 days. If they're out of here in a week, I'll be happy. So that's kind of what's going on here, Doug. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, that's when new flooring and all of that. We did that several years ago throughout the house, and basically, you got to move out of one half of your house into the other, move all the furniture and whatever out of there, and then gradually move it back as the guy progresses, and that's a lot of work. So I hear you there. But it sounds like it's going to look real nice. And yeah, did you put a different kind of? I've been thinking about getting ours is similar age, our hot water heater, and been thinking about one of those instant heat ones. Did you do one of those by any chance?
No, we just went to replace what we had, which is a 50-gallon gas water heater. So I went over to Spencer's and Yeah, we're getting a new washing machine anyways, and so while they were going to come to deliver it, I had to just bring the water heater over and dump it in the garage. By the way, I just discovered your YouTube channel. That's kind of neat to be able to listen to your audio stream. I was saying you ought to get a camera so we could see your face there too. But yeah, not familiar with the tankless, but that's not what we went with. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, we'll see. Now, by November, I should have the VHF UHF portion of it on the Flex, and what I've thought about is feeding the pen adapter of the Flex along with the audio stream. So that is to come, and give somebody a little bit more. But as far as putting me on camera, you know, that would mean I'd have to get up and take a shower and get decent before the net, and that ain't gonna happen, buddy.
Okay, I hear you. Yeah. So it's nice to be able to sit around in your underwear and just play radio. Anyways, have a good day, Doug. I just thought I'd pop in here and say hello. K7EME, W1GGM.
Amen. Okay. All right. We'll catch you later, Emil. And let's see. Is there anybody else out there?
WD7R?
Yeah. Go ahead, Mike.
I just wanted to say, great net as always, Doug. You do awesome work. Good to hear some of the last-minute folks here joining in. I think Robert's going to be landing soon, so we're going to try to enjoy our last hour or so with Harper. She's a really sweet girl, and Stitch and her have actually warmed up to become acquaintances. I'll say that. They've touched noses once or twice, and they can now be in the same room as each other, kind of hanging out, you know, and I think Stitch really wants to play with her, but Harper's not too sure about that. It's funny. Stitch one time kind of came up and pounced, not on her, but like right next to her, kind of trying to get her to run, and Harper jumped back about 10 feet and put her tail between her legs. Not sure how to take that one, you know, but she probably hadn't seen that before. But I think give it another couple days and they'd be best pals. So anyway, maybe for next time there. So it's pretty cool to see the transition, how animals, you know, learn to adapt or whatever. K7EME, WD7R.
Have fun. Wow. Robert and Marty are going to be happy to hear about that. And that's awesome. Well, you know, I figured it would happen sooner or later. It takes a little bit of time, but you know, the thing to do would be they'll have to do some play dates, you know, to keep and you know, if they're not going out of town and it's been a while, you know, they'll have to get those two together so they keep this thing going, Mike. So that's awesome. And yeah, Robert left a voicemail. He was trying to find out about how the Flex was doing, and I did not see that until it was too late to call him back with the Eastern time zone. So I'll have to check up with him today. And of course, Chuck should be into town in a couple of hours back from Chile. So everybody will be back. Jay is off in Europe. N1AV, so we've got folks have been all over the place here. Anyway, we'll catch up with you. I'll definitely be on 3695 looking for some input on the audio adjustments on the new radio. So we'll see. I'll be leaning on you guys for some input there. Anyway, catch you later, and 7-3s there, Mike.
Yeah, 7-3s, Doug. You going to be on the 8:30 tonight or on the Flex?
I'll be on the Flex. The 8:30 is now lined up and ready to be cabled, but it'll be the Flex tonight. I've also got to see. I have not run it into the amplifier, and I don't know if I'll have any RF issues. So it'll be a lot of testing tonight.
Okay, hey, sounds good. Looking forward to it, and you know, no problem. We can we can hang in there and do a little audio clinic or whatever. But yeah, glad to help, and congratulations on getting that new radio. I know it's a lot of fiddling trying to get it right, but you'll get there. 7-3s, and thanks again, WD7R. Have a great day.
You too, Mike, and tell Robert hello. Let's see, anybody else? Okay, I'm going to shut the live stream off here, and so thanks one and all for listening, and tune in next week, same time, same channel, as they used to say. 7-3s all. Okay, Al, thanks so much. That went really smooth with NetLogger.
Yeah, it went pretty good. Had one faux pas there. I had checked NLP in, and all of a sudden he disappeared from the list. So went ahead and put him back in. I think I got him pretty close to where he was in the order there. Weird. Anyway, yeah, it's got a mind of its own at times. Put stuff down, all of a sudden it disappears right out of the list. Anyway, a good net. Thanks for taking it there, Doug. And yeah, I enjoy doing NetLogger, and I like to keep my skills up here on it if I can. So, anyway, I think I'll go watch some YouTube and see how bad I'm shaking today. Weird. Anyway, good to hear from everybody out there, and I'm sure sorry to hear about Warren's son there. Man, that's terrible. Anyway, 7-3, you have a good day there, Doug. K7ZYP, back to net.
Okay, it's just back to me now, Al. No worries. Yeah, I was sorry to hear about Warren's son as well. That's a real tragedy. You know, you just don't want.
Okay, very good. Yeah. I don't know why, but I can bring up both of those, the AIM window and the monitor window at the same time, and they will stay up there. So my suggestion to you would be to you really don't have to. You really don't have to, except I think the the monitor, view monitors window is probably more important for you. And then, you know, if something comes up on the AIM window that we need to mention, we can bring it to your attention. Anyway, that's just my opinion. I don't know how you feel about it, but okay, well, take her easy, and We'll try to get on the HF net tonight. So 7-3 for now, K7ZYP.